Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? Sorry for the late start to the stream. I had meant to stream at a much more normal time last night, but I ended up with a bit of a nasty headache. And unfortunately, headaches knocked me the fuck out, and I was knocked the fuck out for longer than I had anticipated. Yeah. We are here now, however. Gonna keep going. Controller. There we go. What did we do last time? We went and got the, well, we did a bunch of stuff in, South America. Went and got the Mirror of Ra, de-transformed the king, and, discovered that he was, in fact, the boss troll! There was a skeleton in the ocean. I don't know if you're being sassy, but that's actually what we need to look into at the moment. Our major objectives for the moment are to find the ghost ship, which will be skeletons in the ocean. Because we need the ghost ship to acquire the dead lover's letter or something like that, which we then need to dispel the curse on the passageway we can't travel through at the moment. And what else? We got this the rod of transformation, which we need to deliver to an old man. So we'll probably do that first. The only problem there is I've got to remember where the heck that old man was that wanted the transform rod. We went up the tower here, got the ocarina, which is meant to help us sniff out the orbs, but I think I mostly know sort of where I'm going as far as orbs. We need to get the village we're currently in, the merchant village, needs to basically just keep advancing its plot line as we do things. That will eventually lead to one of the orbs we're missing. Yeah. Well, we're pretty geared as far as things are concerned. We don't really need to be buying anything at the moment. We've got an absolute fortune behind us if we do need to buy something. Oh, where was that old man? I can remember the location of multiple old men, but not specifically the one that wanted the Staff of Transformation. I remember the man wanting it, just not where he lives. It's definitely one of the, like, main world villages, like the boat accessible villages, because it wasn't until we got the boat that we first heard about the old man wanting said transformation stuff. I just guess we do a tour of old men and see if we can't find him. It's definitely an old... Oh, was there even an old man back here? I don't remember. There was a merchant. Who was in the house up here? This is the guy we got the zombie swords off of, yeah. Very useful. Those are still... We're still using those. Are you the right old man? It is! Hey! There we go. My brain sort of works. Sometimes. Sometimes I can brain. Also, thanks for the follow, Zachariah. I do apologize. You followed me while I was in the middle of a minor tangent there. I just kept tangenting. Hey, Akuro, how's things? I think this is what we need to get to the ghost ship. Well, make sure you're actually working and not just slacking off there, Akuro. You're still big legal man, right? So I don't know if it's a case of that allows us to now interact with the ghost ship, or sorry, I don't know if that like causes the ghost ship to spawn. That's where I'm at there. Oh, hopefully. I suppose work from home depends on what sort of work you got doing. If they just got you doing like fucking paperwork shit, be a bit tedious, I guess. But that's the legal process. It's all paperwork. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, that is definitely part of the whole thing as well. Yeah, that does make sense for, like, work from home stuff. There's no, Oh, hang on, that was an RNG seed. I gotta turn the seed counter back on. The seed counter has felt a little pointless. It was just that we got so many early gamers. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then the game just kept showering us in stat seeds anyway, and it just the counter is very sort of pointless at this point. But we've started counting, so we're gonna keep counting. Now, do I need to like actively use the item, or is it just sail around the sea? I mean, at the moment, I'm recovering from nearly dead man, so I'm not actually working. But yes, I'll be going back to my bar work once I'm properly functional again. It sort of feels like a does it need to be nighttime kind of scenario. Thinking it might be worth to use a a holy water, maybe? Because the sea encounters aren't really worth the load time, as it were. That's enough. That's 2 RNG seeds. Alright, maybe it is worth... We're gonna be hitting RNG seeds like that. Two RNG seeds in, like, 2 fights. I do remember, like, a bunch of NPC dialogue mentioning the ghost ship, but I don't remember any, like, a particular locale. I thought we were supposed to use it as an item, but, If it's ridiculous and you can't use it on the boat, that would be very silly. Interesting. Because I thought you used the... Yeah, it's been such a long time since I played DQ3, so maybe I'm getting my memories mixed up, but I thought you used it to either spawn the ship or, like, sniff the ship out, or possibly having it in your inventory is what causes the ship to spawn, maybe. Memory bad. I am old! Huh. That's... Okay, because I was curious there. I went and looked it up. It is... They did change it, and okay, it's literally marked on the map now. That's... kind of for the worse. Because you had to, like, track it down before, and now it's just kind of there. That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, I mean, it's been a sort of fairly consistent complaint. Whoa, that, I literally was just about to message you half. It's like, hang on, the half is missing. Also, hey up, hey you blasted. How's it going? How's it going? But yeah, in general, I think the 3 HD is a little too handholdy. There is argument to be made that like the original game was very unhandholdy, but like the way it was designed, it gave you all the information you needed. Like there's lots of clues and hints and everything, like so long as you actually like talk to the NPCs and whatnot. It really didn't need to be that handholdy. Yeah, so the ghost boat is what I'm complaining about here. In the original DQ3, you had to use the key item that you get to like track the boat down. Whereas in this, it's just once you have the key item, the boat is spawned, and it's literally marked on the map. I don't like that so much. I'm gonna switch it to nighttime. It feels wrong raiding a ghost ship during the daytime. Also, if I like sound odd, let me know. I'm sitting differently to how I have been before, so my microphone's position is different. The like audio quality shouldn't be affected at all just because the position of the microphone is different. The where the microphone is picking up my voice is going to be slightly different. Can we alley-oop? No. I wonder if we'll actually encounter much in the way of undead here, because we've got the two undead killing swords on the mages. Poison! Yeah. Okay. One little guy. Brave little guy. Spooky Ship is always a fun, like, dungeon in a JRPG. It's, one that does come up fairly often. That's a trope I quite like. Though, it wasn't, a trope at the point that DQ3 did it. Probably something did it before DQ3, but DQ3 is the first thing I can think of that had a ghost ship dungeon. Ow. I do still try to, like, at least play... Oh, they're gonna be all mimics, aren't they? I know where this is going. No? Holy shit, there's actual treasure. There it is. Ah, I know your shit game. That's right, we want to be hitting these boys with skills. They're a little bit more tanky than the average bear. Well, that one wasn't as bad as the mimics back in the, or was it Orochi's cave? The mimics in there just spammed death, whereas that one was spamming sleep. I suppose it might transition from spamming sleep to spamming death once it's got enough people asleep. I suppose since it's pretty much a guaranteed thing at this point, I should start talking about it. But those of you that have been following me for the last few days might have seen me testing and setting up some translation tools, basically, and I'm now able to effectively machine translate on the fly certain games. One of those games being Super Robot Wars games. So we will be bringing back the Bear Classic, the Super Robo Sunday, and making use of that. I've been wanting to bring back Super Robo Sunday for a long time. I was having difficulty sort of finding the motivation. Because at the moment, basically, all I wanted to do was, like, the back half of, SOW W. But yeah, now that we've got access to, like, so many things, I'm actually, like, super fucking pumped. Yeah, here's me using these, like, awesome advances in technology that could be, you know, put to all kinds of good, and I'm using them to play old video games that no one cares about. Hey, Robert Luther, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Must be a fairly fresh corpse if it's still got all its flesh. Yeah, drowning is not a pleasant way to die. These big squids actually kind of tanky. Have I played the OG Super Robot Wars series? Yes. Well, I mean, we've streamed 2, 3 EX and Masokishin. We haven't done 1 or 4. Apart from like pure like interest's sake, I don't even know if I do 1. It's so basic. I don't know if it's even worth the time. 4, well, so 4 is now an option that we could do. I probably wouldn't do 4 because the fan translation patch for 4 is like reasonably far along, so I'd probably just wait for the fan translation patch for 4 to come out. But one of the things that's on my like consideration list now with the translation options is doing F and F Final, which is 4 but more. It's F and F Final is just basically 4 but expanded. I actually spent a bunch of time yesterday getting F and F Final working with the translation tools, because it uses a multi-text box format, which is a little trickier, but I got it working. And like I got it working in a way that I consider like good. I had a brute force method initially, which I didn't like, and then I found a more elegant way. Have I tried it on GBA games? No. What is there for the GBA that's left? D? I suppose A? You'd play the original A? Well, J's available in English. Ah. Huh. Ah. I'm actually not familiar with R. I know D because of its reputation. The armor values are all fucked up. Pick? What? Nani? Oh! Hey, that's great! Oh, hang on. I'll pull that up. Getting mad distracted today. Let's go. When do we not? This is We've raided Susa a bunch of times. The Danger Noodle. Wiki forced her to do an arts of the teddy. Now we have Susa arts. That's Susa's color scheme. That's appropriate for Susa arts. That's her flavor. But that's great. Ah, that's really good. I really like that. I can hang out down here. 3 times faster, Teddy. Yes, because it's pink. Oops, that's the wrong. Sheep balls. Looked it up. No, it's gonna go big again. I'm the worst. Press Shift instead of Alt. Go. Who's hard-heady? Very nice indeed. But like specifically GBA, if I was gonna do any of the GBA games, I'd do J. I haven't done J on stream, and I would actually like to do J. It's just J. J can get a bit slow in places. It has a really good series list. It does a lot of fun stuff, but it gets quite bad for reinforcement spam. Each map is like 3 waves. They can get pretty chunky. But all these options are available to us, and like I haven't done the research for it yet, the research or the testing, but logically I should be able to do 16:9 games as well, which opens up like Z2, Z22, possibly even like Z3 and Z32. Depending. The bigger and the more like fancy graphics things get, the more difficult it becomes to OCR things. But at the same time, games running at a higher native resolution means the text is displayed at a higher resolution, which means the tools have a much better time of being able to read the characters. But that's stuff I need to test. Another thing I want to test, I was going to test it yesterday. I kind of, like, I've been doing so much stuff, I haven't had the time to do anything. But I want to test specifically Dragon Quest IV PlayStation. If I can get that working with the tools, that's something I'd consider doing as well. That'd be actually great. Look like a big boss teddy bear. That would be because I'm meant to look like a big boss teddy bear. Excuse me. Oh dear. That would mean our talented art people have indeed done well. The original, not enough cigars, indeed. All the Teddy designs have been like, Big Boss inspired. This current version being based on Venom Snake from MGSV. I'd be like, oh, you really like MGSV then? I have many issues with that game, but the character designs are not one of my issues. Actually, no, that's not true. I don't like the what's the weird like supernatural unit in V called? I don't like their designs. But it's, yeah, so all the designs of Teddy have the eye patch and the hat. This one doesn't have the hat, but we've got the, like, the I'm already a demon cuz horn going on. It's funny you mentioned the cigar. I was thinking the other day, I need to, like, potentially consider getting, like, a comfy chair and, like, either a cigar or a pipe asset, though I don't know how practical that would be. Well, that was the wrong button, but that got the job done. Like, obviously just a pipe would not be too hard to do, but it would, like, I don't know how silly it would look, because it'd just be kind of attached to the face, right? And just kind of, like, hanging about everywhere. Yeah, it was just something I was having to think about. It wasn't, my mental processing power has been devoted more to what can I do with the translation tools now, and what can I get it to work with. The potential toys for Teddy was just a minor passing thought in that process. I've been thinking too much the last couple of days. Brain go vrr. Alright, now we're on the wrong side. We need to be in there. Actually, I wonder... Can we cheat this? Where does it put us if we teleport there? I mean, full-on lounge Teddy would be pretty great. Oh, actually, we'll do the locket first. Just in case it needs to be done at night. Well, you don't have the robe on while you're in the tub. It's madness. The robe is for lounging around afterwards. We should not be talking about comfy robes, though, because we're going into Australian summer. I won't be able to wear my robe for, like, 6 months. We just need to trigger the event and it'll use the locket. I quite like that, actually. I think this is the only time we've really had a scene like this where you can see, like, the boat and all the characters on the boat. You sound very familiar, sir. Not to spoil a touching scene, but because the ghost ship is static now, his soul was just over there all this time. I'm sad I don't have a full voice actor list for this game, because that voice sounded quite familiar. But yeah, we haven't been able to get into this this inner bit of sea. Like, literally, ghost ship there, a dead girl there. It's blocked off from the top up there. You can't go past the bridge here. So there's been no way thus far to get into the like inner lake, ocean, lake, ocean, water. Where they imprison the undead? The undead asylum? Stork souls. Flashback time!
互いに手加減はなしだ。いざ。なかなかやるな、アリア藩の戦士よ。私を一騎打ちでここまで追い詰めたのはお前が初めてだ。お前こそやるではないか。サマン王様の剣士。いや、我が友サイモンよ。
This is something I will give the remake. I do like that they've expanded, like, Ortega's plot as such. They've given him, like... Because it was a little awkward in the original, like, Ortega one-mans it. Which... It makes a degree of sense if you think about the lineage of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Like, Ortega doing the one-man hero thing. But at the same time, like, it feels better this way, having him, like, you know, make friends along his journey and have, like, strong allies.
我が友オルテガよ、誓いを果たせず無力な私を。こうも頻繁に魔物に襲われるとは、すっかり目をつけられたな。サマン王座に戻るのは控えた方がいいかもしれん。確かにこれ以上人々を巻き込むわけにはいかないか。二人でいるとどうしても痕跡を大きく残してしまう。一旦二手に分かれ、追っ手を巻こう。いいのか。追っ手を巻こうとすれば大陸を出る必要も出てくるだろう。しばらく 家族と会えなくなるぞ。すまない。
何？謝る必要はない。近頃町の様子が何やらきな臭い。しばらく身を隠し、奴らの出方を伺おうと考えていたのだ。
わかった。俺も長旅の支度を整えるとしよ
う。いつか必ず反撃の時は来る。その時はお前のもとに駆けつけると、このガイアの剣に誓おう。オルテガという名を聞きつけて魔物どもが次々に現れる。この名前すらも捨てねばならんか。
The Mountain Cleaver is the sword of Gaia in Japanese.
どうか私の剣を平和のために役立ててくれ。オルテガよ、頼む。ガイアの剣を火山に投げ入れるのだ。
Sword of Gaia just sitting here casually in a pile of bones. Is it an actual equipable? Quite strong. I'm assuming we're going to lose it when we use it to split the mountain. Channel our inner frog. Where is the way into the mountain? Down there? No. Huh? There she is. Can we just teleport to that? That's kind of cheating. Plop!
なんだ
お前は
Ah, now.
人間がここに来るなんて何年ぶりだろうな。
In the Super Famicom remake of DQ3,
知らんが俺が火山を守っている限り
you get this
おかしなことはできんぞ。
really cool sequence where Ortega is like fighting this guy in real time.
その面を見ていると前にマグマに突き落としてやったあの人間を思い出す。お前を葬り去ってマラモス様に再び褒美を頂戴するとしようか。マグマに焼かれて消し済みになるがいい。
I just realized, oh thank goodness, I was gonna say, hopefully it didn't unequip the Gaia sword from the main character. That would have been very unfortunate. I don't know if this guy's gonna use breath weapons. He feels like he's gonna use breath weapons, so we'll throw that out there. Hey, he does use a breath weapon. There we go. Nice. About to say, not using breath weapons, just murdering us, and then he threw out a breath weapon. Triple action is pretty nasty. This is a kind of spicy meatball. Alright, gotta focus on keeping the buffs up. Because I can definitely see this guy just turning around and killing the fuck out of us if the buffs fall off. Oof, okay. He decided to have some damage output. I'm glad I reapplied the buffs. That's not great. I'm actually having to, like, pay attention to the combat text at this point. Like, read everything that's happening. I would like to get a cast of, defense down, but we can't afford to stop healing. Paralysis is a huge problem. Don't have any way to, like... That's not good. Right, we got very lucky there, and the paralysis fell off almost instantly. Unfortunately, like, all of our defensive buffs have fallen off, so this is going to get painful. Alright, we should be safe again. Why not just cast Breath Protect? Oy. Not good. It'd be nice if they had, like, indicators on the, like, the icons for, like, paralysis, poison, etc. Like, you can see it graphically represented on the character. I'd prefer it, like, properly represented. Alright, I think we'll take a recovery round. Oh, of course. The paralysis falls off as soon as just before I cast the actual paralysis heal. God damn it. Oh my god. There is pain. Woo! That actually got kinda close. We were, like, out of casting power on the healer there. Because multi-heal, I think, is like 18. We had no casts of multi-heal left without, like, using prayer rings. That was a little close. That was literally, like, one turn away from falling apart. Whew.
そうか、貴様、まさかあの人間の。
Oh, okay, are we doing the sequence now? Alright, at least we got the sequence. That's pretty great. If anything, it was a bit more epic in the Super Famicom version because it was doing, like, it had a full sort of, like, it had a full animated cutscene using sprites in the Super Famicom version, which, super impressive on that. I assume this is going to lose us the sword. Congratulations, you just threw your very valuable sword into lava. Good job. Now, did I actually lose? Yes, I did. Okay, at least it does take it away from you once you've literally thrown it into the lava. We were gonna go back to our boomerang anyway. I didn't need no Gaia sword. That's kind of cool, actually, the lava forming a path to the next area we need to access. Okay, might adjust my approach. Right. The enemies here hurt. And we didn't actually go and, like, heal up after the boss fight, so Half has no MP, we can't heal properly. So how's about we go home and heal up. Did we get the 50 medals reward? It was like 60 medals for the next reward, right? But did we get the 50 medal reward? I can't remember. It's like every 10 medals now, but I don't remember if we got the 50 medal reward. I think we did. It was the whip, maybe. We'll go check. Oh, actually, you know what? Can I... This is something I should have done earlier. Dang it, I can't do it this easily. I was gonna say I should, because we got this shout out, can I just manually do it even though Susa isn't here?
Oh, none.
Wait, shush, no background noise, thank you. There we go. Okay, we got the 50. We next up is the 60. And you know we got 173,000 gold. We'll still go sleep for free at home. I'd be the worst rich person. Save. That's what we need to do. Save. 3 trolls is a pretty scary stack. Effectively 3 boss monsters. Of course, there's some loot in the middle of the poison swamp. Miyazaki! At least the poison swamp doesn't actually poison us, it just saps our health. Fucking poison swamps. Big problem with, like, operating on a somewhat unstructured schedule is I keep losing track of what day it is. It's a little tricky to math when the multi-heal or using like higher powered individual heals becomes more efficient, but I think the breakpoint is about at 3 characters or more. If you're healing 3 or more, then it's going to be better to use multi-heal. It depends on how much you're healing off. Alright, definitely need to be killing these cloud packs with spells. Oh my god. Ab is just alive. Ow. Secondary healer. You're not using your MP for anything anyway. Now, I don't remember this cave at all. We about to, like, Road to Ruin situation? Game's gonna just start... Metaru! Babaru! Metaru! Liquid! Oh dear. I wonder actually, does... Oh, never mind. Liquid! It's been too long. Fine. It can't be. You knew? But how did you know? God damn it! I'm gonna guess this area has a high encounter rate, or relatively speaking, high encounter rate with the metal babbles. This shit's kind of nasty. Speaking of kind of nasty. Holy crap. This is a problem. Alright, that's what's discouraging you from trying to fight the metal babbles in here. Yep, this is pretty significant Oh boy. Big. Ah man, Metaru, but like all the bullshit. Can I even like devote resources to attempting to get the Metaru? Oh! What? The boomerang hit the metal. It's not supposed to be able to. What the fuck? That was the... Dang it. We had a good chance of knocking it down there. That's actually another fun thing I've found with the translation tools is you get a lot of what I call 90s translations, where there's certain phrases that get translated slightly weirdly because it's translating very directly. So you do get cases of "I will knock you down," which rather famously in the original translation of Final Fantasy I, Garland, "I will knock you down." In a 90s translation, that was 80s translation. I'm weird. I enjoy old clunky translations, and the translation tools effectively produce old clunky translations. What the poop? Oh, I see. It's an anti-magic field. Well, you didn't get punished for it, thankfully. We probably should have. I've been trying to like play conservative on Huff's MP pool and use the main characters as a sub healer, but she's still getting out juiced. This is good. Because it means the game's bringing a pain. Yeah, well, like I'm not gonna go conservative on the prayer rings. Not when we're hitting like late game dungeons like this. Especially the fact that it's like we've got so many prayer rings, we could put a prayer ring on everybody's finger and have prayer rings to spare. It's nuts. Should not have this many prayer rings. It's sort of hard to determine what's the priority target in these stacks. The trolls hit hard, the boners hit hard, the ghosts cast instant death, The one thing that isn't really that scary is the little demon. Unfortunately, we don't have Tier 3 Explosion yet. That would be quite nice, but I suspect that's probably still quite a few levels off. Did not mean to click attack there, but we should be right with Whoosh and Boomerang. I don't think you said anything in response to it, but that was at a weird time. Well, yes, appropriately, they dropped an old club, but good lord, that's like worth 2 gold. So many things to get around to, but it was just an idea. I was like, hang on a minute, I've been given ungodly powers. What can I do with them? It does struggle a bit with Namco X Capcom because Reiji and Zalmao have like speech patterns. It's not wanting to deal with that. But it's an option. That one I'd have to sort of sit down and make a big consideration as to, like, would that be better than playing with the, like, the fan patch as is. Well, at least the enemy got screwed by it as much as we did. Now the ghosts can't cast instant death. Namco X Capcom has a fan translation, one of the earliest, possibly the earliest, fan translation for a PS2 game. But unfortunately, as a result of that, it has issues. They weren't able to implement a variable with font, so a lot of the game's script had to be cut to fit in the text, like the text space as given. And at that, the actual translation itself is quite questionable. To the point of, like, just being made up in places. It is one I'd really like to see get a proper... The other problem with, like, Namco x Capcom is it's like, stylish. Those games are all very stylish. So playing it with, like, a setup like that is... not as good, basically. We managed to get one, nice. They are worth a considerable... Holy shit, they're worth so much more. One metal slime is worth about 700 XP. One liquid metal slime is worth 8,700 XP. Yeah, because of the way, like, SLW presents itself with very sort of static text boxes and whatnot, and, Hey, nice. Now we've got multi-sources of, AoE heal. Yeah, it has all the recessive genes, that's why it's worth more XP. I feel like I may need to explain that one there, the joke being that Liquid did not have all the recessive genes, he just thought he did. Not that that makes... it doesn't make any sense if you think about it too hard, but that's usually the case with Metal Gear. Just don't think about it too hard, just roll with it. We could probably start chugging those now that I think about it as well. Okay, no, we don't have, like, unlimited of the big boy potions. 12 goddamn prayer rings, though. I think 14 actual, because there's one in Half's active inventory and one Wiki's active inventory. It's always funny, you got these, like, massive, intense animations for, like, group target spells that just miss everyone that isn't in the group. Yeah, the game is way, way too generous with MP restoratives across the board. And not only has it made MP management easier by having full heal on level up, but also, like, reducing the cost of, like, emergency spells like escape and teleport. Yeah, I very much dislike how easy they have made MP management now. The only times we're really getting low on MP is when I'm going out of my way to autistically explore everything. Which is probably going to be the case for this place, because it is huge. It's not particularly twisty or complicated, it's just huge. The other reason, like, Half's running out of MP at this point is double duties healer and offensive caster. Ah, that's a problem. Both of the people with the ability to cleanse paralysis are paralyzed. I have to wait for it to fall off. Thankfully, it does just fall off after a while. Metaru! Dang it! Dang it! Ah. It's a sword that, like, casts lightning, right? It's usually very strong. Oh, dang, that is... That's pretty significant at this point. 40 attack power, but the main character becomes single target. However, its active is a all target magic ability. So we can still it's a halfway house. It allows us to single target bop or use the sword as a multi-target item. The like multi-target spell doesn't do as much as the boomerang was doing in a direct sense, but it gives us higher single target damage and just combat options. Daughter. The buggers are much more skittish than their standard metal slime variants. The babbles don't want to stick around. They heard somebody got video games on their phone and they're off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. That is appropriate, I suppose. Liquid metal slides through your hands. Cannot grasp, cannot has. The harder you grip, the quicker it slips through your fingers. I feel like the main character's agi is low. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. Huh. The personality type he's got is not like bad agi scaling. It's like 110%. It's actually pretty good agi scaling. It just... that's how we be, I guess. Though I suppose they've mucked with the numbers in this game, so I don't know exactly how much is what. Need to crack out the prayer rings. Actually, that's a good point. 14,000. Well off of leveling, unless we get, like, double metal. We'll make use of the prayer rings. Watch it break immediately! Let's go up to, like, 150 and stop. It didn't break! Holy shit. Because the first prayer ring we used, the first prayer on the first prayer ring we used, immediately shattered. And that's the only prayer ring we'd used thus far, basically. You don't have like a... Do wind slices count as a like regular normal damage for a multi-hit ability? We shall find out. Okay, we don't get to find out. No, okay, it's not an actual, like... It's descriptive text as it's a multiple hits of wind, but mechanically it's just a single hit. The multi-hit abilities are great for hunting metals, because you can only hit metals for one, so it doesn't matter how hard you hit them, it matters how much you hit them. Ow. Alright, we will get to the floor transition point, and I will take a break. We could have spiked armor. What are we, Alucard? It's got real good defense on it. Like, plus 20 defense over what we've already got. And it's got a return to sender. This is very nice. Very nice. Well, actually, I don't think it's a return to sender. I think it's just deals damage back to the attacker. Indeed, this is... Like, it's very straightforward. There's no, like, real bullshit, at least thus far. That looks like a whole bunch of holes in the floor. I'm wondering what's going to happen there. Yeah. As I said, need to take a break here. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. As always, gonna go stretch and take a bit of a walk around. Probably make myself a cup of coffee. So yeah, I will be back in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Sorry about that. That took way longer than I had expected. Had to make a phone call. It took longer than I had anticipated. Always the trouble with streaming during the daytime. Gotta do real people things during real people hours. But I am back now, and I got a fresh cup of coffee. Yeah. Hey, Sion, how's it going? Alright, let's continue our spelunking. Ooh! That's our first time seeing a treasure enemy. Don't get complacent though, 3 clouds is scary. Like I said, 3 clouds is scary. That's a lot of potential AoE damage. Unfortunately, we have... Fortunately? Unfortunately, we have too much money, so... Enemies that drop, like, increased money is like, I've already got more money than I can spend. It's mostly because of the monster arena that we hit that point. That's not surprising. Yeah, that checks out. Well, at least we got the revive before the XP was given out. I suspect this is the way forward. It's hard to say. Because the other way has, like, all the holes in the ground, which feels more complicated. So that might be the Manticore. Big pack of enemies, actually. That's a lot of dudes. Oh no. That's bad. That's really bad. Yep. We got RNG'd pretty hard there. The coffin thing is just like a running Dragon Quest, like, thing. Also, no worries, Half, take it easy. To the point of, like, the Prince of Cannock in DQ2 is usually, like, drawn as a coffin. because he's just always dead. In the original release of DQ2, it became like a big meme in Japan. They made him better in the later versions of DQ2, but in the original version of DQ2, he was basically useless. I need to, like, watch all of, oh, shoot. It's a live-action parody of Dragon Quest. I've seen a few episodes years ago. It was really good. And I'm blanking. Something in the Demon King, but that hero in the Demon King? Yeah, no, that might not be right. It's such a, like, generic name. See, this really does feel like it's the way forward, so I'm gonna go back and check the other things. This is gonna get a little complicated, because we need to use the musk. So that we... You what? Oh! I see. Very tricky game. It's a looping passageway. Because I think Hero and the Demon King is... Hiro Yoshihiko and the Demon King's Castle. There we go. Part of the title literally is Hero and the Demon King, but there's Hero and the Demon King is also Mao Yusha, which that's a fantasy economics series. It's actually quite good. But that's anime. The power of potatoes. I'm assuming this also just leads... Both exits lead to the same spot? Interesting. Actually, it's funny, back... This is going a long way back. When I was running an anime club, we did an economics block one semester where we were screening... Mao Yusha, Spice and Wolf, and C3. All series that focused on anime economics in some form or another. Yeah, it's an interesting take to, like, focus on... Well, you know, I was gonna say a fantasy world. Mao Yusha is definitely a fantasy world. C3 is like a sci-fi setting, sort of. And then, Spice and Wolf is technically a fantasy setting, but it's very, very grounded. I've not seen the new Spice and Wolf, no. I've seen the original 2 seasons. This spread sucks. This is just annoying. I haven't actually been watching that much anime of late. I've seen the first episode of Dragon Ball Daima. I think that was the only anime I've watched recently. And I really need to see more of that. I actually quite enjoyed the first episode of Dragon Ball Daima. I definitely want to check out more. I've had Summertime Rendering recommended many times. I've just not got around to checking it out. I'd say it's pretty well known. I've seen many people talk about it very highly. In fact, I have only seen positive to, like, extremely positive things said about it. Is that our second troll? Nope, that's our first troll. Maybe we got troll variants? Don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, the last time I mega binged something, I went pretty hard watching, Kimetsu no Yaiba when the first season of that came out. I watched that pretty solidly. That was a couple of years back now, though. And then, Overlord, I think I watched, like, all 3 seasons of Overlord pretty... Not in, like, one big session, but pretty close on top of each other. Well, I say all 3 seasons. There's now more... There's a 4th season and a movie, I think, so I'm quite behind on Overlord. I'm also quite behind on Kimetsu no Yaiba as well. I saw the Mugen Train movie, but then I never really watched season 2 at all. Not out of dislike or anything, I just didn't get around to it. That's pretty much always the case for me. Time goeth where. Yeah, was it Kimetsu no Yaiba? They were, like, dragging it out? As I said, like, I'm way out of date with that. Like, I haven't, the thing I saw was the first movie, which was, I believe that it is also just redone in the 2nd season. Like, they redo, the movie as, like, the first arc of the 2nd season. Yeah, it might be worth just reading. That's a good point. The thing I always hit with, like, manga versus anime is the anime has a soundtrack. Like, I've just sort of got, Sailor Moon manga, which I'd like to read through, but, like, I'd need to, like, manually go and play Moonlight Densetsu at the start of, like, every chapter or something. Otherwise it wouldn't feel like Sailor Moon. It's like I read Hokuto no Ken a few years back. I'm not as like I haven't actually seen too much of the anime for Hokuto no Ken. I think I've only seen like the first season. But like not having what's the actual song called? I want to call it You Are Shocked, but that's not the fucking actual title. But not having that there at the start of every, like, every chapter just feels weird. And also, like, a lot of those series have good, just... music as a whole. Okay. It's like One Piece. I've only seen up to at the end of East Blue in the anime format, but I've read a good bunch more than that. But I'm not that familiar with the soundtrack of One Piece as a whole, so when I play, like, One Piece games, you know, if it's using sound, like, music from the series, I'm not recognizing it, unfortunately, which feels like a failing on my part, because the music is very much my thing. Ayo torimodose. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can... How far can we push one prayer ring? Gonna go for 150 again, I think. There we go, okay. We got a lot of use. That was, like, that ring lasted many, many uses. Like, we got probably, like, 300 MP out of that one prayer ring. So can't complain about that. It's all licensing. It's like you get some weird stuff with, like Zeta Gundam, for example. It's vocal tracks generally don't appear in SRW because of the licensing issues. Which is not, like, it's a shame, but Zeta also has a lot of great background music, so that sort of gets by fine. I was actually looking into it because I didn't really realize the original Well, the original. The first Project Cross Zone, the Western release, actually has a bunch of music, like, either removed or changed. Because they were originally vocal tracks. It's annoying, but we have to high priority target the freaking cash sacks. Because they cast Confuse. And, like, a Confuse on Wiki, for example, could result in the whole party just dying. Holy shit, there were 3 seasons of Yusha Yoshihiko. I should definitely check that out. God damn. Alright, so we're gonna have to drop down through some of these, and some of them are definitely going to lead to treasures. I'm going to assume the stairs over here are the way back up from after we've dropped down. I'm just going to scope things out and see what's what before I start jumping into random holes. Oh. No, my assumption is very far off the mark. Huh. Holy shit. Interesting. What happens if I jump down here, then? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So both of those would just drop us back down to here. Don't know where that would drop us. Alright. Time to drop down these holes and see what happens, I guess. Where there is a hole, is a man's job to thrust through. Ah. Really? What? Is it all just... It's just a trap? That's... No particular reason to be precious about the magic waters, because we can literally buy them. God dang it. mean, I say god dang it, but, like, praying shattering is sort of like, okay, it's not the end of the world. The game has given us so friggin' many of them. I'm just worried that one of those holes is going to lead to something we're not seeing. And, like, we are at the stage of the game where, like, treasure matters. There's pretty big items in treasure chests. Like, the current sword we're using on the main character we got from a treasure chest in this dungeon. Treasure very much matters at the moment. We can't really buy better gear at this point. Yeah, purely treasure drops. And then the armor we're using on the main character as well, is also from this dungeon. Hmm. I just wasn't expecting that to link up to there. That's very odd. Because usually when you're doing, like, hole traps like that, it mentally, like, physically maps up on the, like, the dungeon to where the upper level is to the lower level. Whereas, like, the way we've traveled, those holes should not drop us onto anything we've seen thus far. It doesn't line up with actual, like, physical space. Alright, we'll explore the top and the bottom and then have to jump off the east. Okay, yeah. 3,000 gold? Not that exciting at this point, unfortunately. We got so much gold, we don't know what to do with it all. I realize we're probably sitting on a heap of seeds we haven't distributed. I remember picking up a whole bunch and just not using them. I think the holy water is doing something. It's not like turning encounters off, but I think it is reducing the Metaru! So it'd be nice if we get one. That's not going so good, though. One is, for those that weren't here earlier, one of these guys is like 8,800 XP. Yeah, whoosh, gone. Dang. Basically, 10 times the amount of, a metal slime, the Babbles. That's our second Mimic, I think? Unless they also come in different sub-varieties. Ow. Ow! Oh, it's because I cast the wrong freaking spell. It's like, holy shit, why did that do no damage? It literally cast the tiny version of the spell. Good job, me. Oh wait, no, hang on, what am I doing? I should be... That guy needs to die before he can inflict confuse. Priority. I'm glad we've come to a point where we do need to, like, be doing target priority and whatnot. It just... That should have been a thing from basically the start of the game. Did it just try to cast twice, fail twice, and then run? Which means I had 3 friggin' actions? This is gonna be somewhere new. Ah, interesting. There's a further hole. I have a concern, however, that further hole might send us all the way back. We don't have boomerang, right? I shouldn't be doing just attack all. This does feel like the kind of cave where you'd hide, like, treasure boxes or whatnot off into the side somewhere. Like that. Black bandana, I think we've already got that. Even if we didn't, what we've got is better, unless one of the ladies can equip it. Unlikely. Yeah. Alright, where does this lead? I have a bad feeling. Oh, it led exactly where I thought. So... we are on the approach to the Archfiend... Sorry, not the Archfiend. The Fiend? I forget how it's done in English. We are on the approach to Malbaramos's castle. This particular, like, cave network we're making our way through here, out the back of it, we should find, Malbaramos's, yeah, castle, fortress, however you want to call it. Baramos being the, like, the big bad that the game has been setting up this whole time. It's like, you know, Baramos is gonna destroy the world and yada yada. Need to go stop him. It's annoying that did exactly what I thought it was going to do, but I had to check it because maybe it led to secrets. Dungeon crawler woes. Gotta throw yourself down holes you know are just a trap, because maybe it isn't a trap. Especially in dungeon crawlers, as I've mentioned before, you can sort of mentally map them up because they are like properly mapped up. But this has been illogical about how it maps up, so I can't use logic to determine. Like, that hole we jumped down took us to the same spot that the holes from the back of this room send us to, which doesn't make any sense logically. So, like, these holes lead to that spot, you know, on L1 there, and then that hole also leads to the exact same spot on L1. Despite that not really linking up with that, it doesn't make any sense, because this is way west of that. And then this is, we go up, and then to the east, and then to the west. So it's south, not west, sorry. East and then south. So it's to the, yeah, this area is way south of where it's dropping you. And then the next area is way southeast of where it's dropping you. It's not following, like a logical layout. If I recall correctly, the dungeons were logically laid out, with their, like, upper and lower paths. That said, in the original, you didn't have, like, a map to crutch to. So the dungeons had to be logically laid out so that you could, you know, navigate them. Excuse me. And again, the main reason we're, like, running out of MP here is not so much that the difficulty has, like, jumped up considerably. It is at least reasonably difficult. The reason we're, like, running out of MP, despite how generous this game is about MP, is purely because I'm, like, exploring the absolute fuck out of everything. So we're obviously ending up having to do a lot more fighting. Okay. And then I assume that then just drops us back into that other room, which that's fine then if that's the case. Because I want the treasure. Mithril! I doubt it's better than Ortega's. Oh, it is. That's kind of sad. Don't mind the Mask of Insanity. The mask gives you, like, the highest defense in the game by, like, several hundred points. And it says, oh, it's cursed. And it's not kidding. It permanently confuses the character. And you've already seen how nasty Confuse is. You do not want a permanently confused character. There's no situation where you need that much defense that is worth having a permanently confused character. Oh! God damn it! Hey, there we go. We got there. Nice. 8,000 XP. Thank you very much. And a level up on Wiki is perfectly timed because of the MP restoration. Now he is fully recharged. I don't know if this game has King Metals, because we haven't seen King Slimes. So I just don't know. What was there? Something I wanted to check. Right. Weird spell on... Opens locked doors? What use is that? Are there doors that specifically require a spell and you can't open with any of the keys? What? Very strange. The Assassin's Dagger. I think that was worth a fair bit of cash. Not that we need the cash. Hey, DK, how's it going? Pirate King Governor would be a little wonky. That's some, like, Sid Meier's Pirates thing. You end up both a Pirate King and a Governor. That's kind of two opposed forces there. What is this? Oh! Why are you giving me a... Man, is this dungeon, like lots more to come? Because it's giving us a full heal. That's nuts. Unless there's a boss fight about to hit us, maybe? Possibly, possibly. Full heal, though. That's very generous. There's only been one other of those in the game. I don't know if I'd want Pirate King or Governor. Both are, like... Governor is much more... desk jockey kind of situation. But, like... You're also much less likely to die of scurvy, for example. Whereas Pirate King, that's a spicy job. You don't know whether you're gonna wake up every day. As long as you're not a shit governor, you should be able to live pretty comfortably, I think. As long as you're, like, the town you're governing didn't want to kill you because you're doing a bad job, I don't see any reason you wouldn't live, like, a decently comfortable life. Speaking of pirates and governors, I should check out some of the Anno games. Well, fuck me dead! It gives you a full heal point for a reason! Holy shit! That's still not a dungeon! This is a real, like, Dragon Quest, like, dungeon before the final castle. This is, like... It's not the Cave to Roan tier bad, because it doesn't have, like, Oh... Okay, DK, what you're getting at there is how they chose to localize Yangus's, like, Osakan accent. They gave him, like, a British accent where, yeah, he calls the main character Gov. And uses that kind of, like, accented and slang style of speech. It's not gov in the sense of governor. That is literally, but in the sense of, like, when you call someone like boss, it doesn't necessarily mean they're actually, like, using it in the full meaning of the sense. It's slang. It's sort of a... How to put it? Like almost a... I don't know if, like, showing respect. It's not quite literal in the, like, showing respect sense, but it's like playfully, like, referring to someone with a bit of respect. Yeah, okay, so Dragon Quest VIII, it got a full English dub. It didn't. The original Dragon Quest VIII didn't have voices at all in the Japanese version. The Western release had full voice acting, and like one of the things they did, because the thing is, Yangus does speak with an accent in the Japanese version. I have no problem with him speaking with an accent in the English version as a result. That one I'm actually perfectly okay with. That you should be doing if a character is speaking with like an intentional like accent or speech pattern, that should be like represented. My issue with Dragon Quest is usually like 99.9% of the time the people are speaking normally and then get wacky accents in the English versions. And that's sort of where it started there, is Dragon Quest VIII. But in the case of Dragon Quest VIII, it's justified because that is an accurate representation of the character. Whereas in other Dragon Quest games, it is not justified. But yeah, Dragon Quest VIII is where the series also like gained like a whole bunch of ground in the West. Before Dragon Quest VIII, it was a much smaller, like it had a much smaller impact in the West, whereas like it was, you know, the biggest thing, basically, the biggest video game in Japan. But in the West, it just didn't really catch on. It has since caught on, though it's still nowhere near as big in the West as it is in Japan. And unfortunately, we are stuck with the terrible accents, because it's like, oh, Yangus was popular, that worked well, give everybody terrible accents. No! Only accent text that is accented in the original. Oh. Entirely unintentional on your part. I have a big thing about how Dragon Quest has been translated and localized. The big sticking point for me. Something I get quite heated over. Huh. This feels like there's going to be a floor 5, and this is a drop-down spot. Multiple goodie bags. That's a problem. It just cast Reflect. Oh dear. Ow. Well, aren't you annoying, sir? And it's going to be heavily resistant to physical damage as well because of what it is. God dang it. What? Oh, they got blind. Ugh. Why is it always the turtle enemies that are a real pain in the butt? It's a consistent thing. Oh, this is going to take a while to full explore. Get comfy. Get comfy, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be here a while. I did forget that the big ice spells are all AoE. They make use of that. Magic shield. Yeah, we've already got those. You know what? For that kind of a pack, it might be better to cast speed up at the start, which should then skip Wiki's cast to the, not front of the queue, but before the enemy get their turn anyway. That's an idea. Do we have a holy water in effect? We do now. But it might not really do anything here with the monsters at the power level they're at. The holy water probably won't work. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. I want to like nip back and use the restore point, but then that's just further walking time added, which is gonna increase further like fights. Probably just completely nullify the having gone back anyway. We're not likely to see an MP refresh from a level up anytime soon, because we've just recently leveled up. If we're hitting for ones, it might actually be the point where we, like, equip assassin daggers on the casters. How much of a... What's the math on that? Maybe they can't use the assassin daggers, never mind then. Those sticks don't count. They waste MP. Wait, what? The sage can equip the Orochi sword? What the fuck? Unexpected? These boys don't like the wind. This is an absolute chonker of a dungeon, though, ain't it? It should be like that. That's the lead up to the Big Bad's fortress. It should be a chonker of a dungeon. Just like, goddamn. We've been in here more than 2 hours, I think. I'm just trying to think, because we started the dungeon before my first break. I had my break during the middle of the dungeon, and we're still doing this dungeon at the 3.5 hour mark. I don't know if the holy water is, like, really achieving anything. Well, this technically doesn't have a, like, quote-unquote checkpoint. It did have that, like, full heal shrine, but that's not a checkpoint. That's not something you can teleport to. It's not something you can save at. If you were to die, you would have to come back in from the start, I assume. Now, Dragon Quest handles a total party kill differently to other games. A total party kill sends you back to the church. Well, the most recent church you were at takes away half of your total gold. Okay, yeah, I can see how I want to do this. Yeah, takes away half your total gold. Like, when you total party wipe, you lose half your total gold. All the characters are coffined except for the main character, and you gotta pay to revive everyone, and then get back to whatever you were doing. So it's not like, it's not a hard game over in that you keep all, like, you lose half your total gold, which at this point would actually be a pretty brutal amount of gold to lose. But you keep all the XP and items. So it's not like you're not massively losing progress, as it were. You are still more powerful than you were. Like, it's not a go back to save kind of death. There is consequence. You lose, as I said, you lose a lot of money. And you lose time in the sense of, like, progressing through wherever you were. But you keep your XP and your items. Which is why, like, early on, you're best off, like, running around with no money if you're concerned about dying. Or, like, Dragon Quest also has the banks. You can deposit all your money in the bank, and then if you die, you don't, like, anything that's in the bank, you don't lose, which is a good way to, like, stack up currency if you're playing dangerously. That is actually a consideration. It might be worth, once we finish this dungeon, going and, like, putting 200 grand in the bank. Because, we might actually get... We haven't had a total party kill in HD yet. Even playing on the hard mode, we haven't had a total party kill. But, as you can see, things are getting at least a little harder. As seen there. Ouch. But yeah, also because we just have so much MP on everybody really, main character and both the casters. It's yeah. I've already complained a bunch about MP management not being as much of an issue. This is probably the appropriate location for a leaf of the world tree to be in, like, a treasure chest. This kind of dungeon that's actually, like, taking some mercy on you, that could potentially be a useful item. We're also far enough into the game where I would say that that is acceptable to have that as a treasure. Problem is, the game's given us so many of them before this point that it's less of a treasure and more of a just an uncommon resource. Where are we? We have 8! 8 of them! Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Thinking cap? The hell is that? Holy shit! That fucker has 40 wisdom on it! Yep. There's a bit of backtracking. It's not quite backtracking. I've like intentionally done it such that we're not retreading too much territory, but there is. We need to go back before we go forward. Oh, so much for the spells. Funny, the main character has become the primary healer because the healer has become a DPS mage. It'd almost be worth like respecking half into a sage. You know what? If I had a second set of the Book of Awakening, I would very, very, very heavily consider making half a sage. As boring as it would be to have like double sage, it mechanically would be better for us. Just turn it into Final Fantasy III instead of Dragon Quest III. Double ninja, double sage. That's how you beat the Cloud of Darkness. I actually really like Final Fantasy III. I think it's pretty up there on my list for the Final Fantasy games. Not quite as strong domination as Dragon Quest III, which is just straight up my favorite of the Dragon Quest games, like no contest. Oh, hang on, no, we want to use abilities for this. These guys kind of suck. Oh, magic is useless. Does no damage to them. Well, not literally no damage, but does very little damage. But yeah, the reason you want to kill these guys off quickly is because they cost multi-death. Doesn't have, like, a high chance of hitting, thankfully. But could potentially insta-kill us if we got really unlucky. Otherwise, just annoying to have a whole bunch of characters go down. You've got to pick them back up again. I don't know if there's, like... So, logically, yes, it should be possible for the whole party to get killed by that, because it should just be RNG. But I don't know whether they would have implemented, like, a RNG protection. Possibly program it to not be allowed to kill everyone. I don't know. Definitely in the earlier games, you would absolutely be able to total party wipe to something like that. The instant death spells in the earlier games are absolutely brutal. You could just wipe. Like, you could get back attacked by, like, blazes that cost insta-death, and, like, they could just insta-death your whole party, and you literally had no action because it was a back attack. Which, that can make for, like, pretty frustrating stuff, but at the same time, the threat of that being there, it does keep you on your toes. The main reason it's frustrating is there's literally nothing you can do about it. Like, there's just a chance that through RNG, you're just dead. I don't think they ever, like, did that again, though. Like, it was really only in Dragon Quest II, the cave to Rhone, and then the march to Rhone after the cave, where that could, like, happen at a fair frequency. They never really repeated that, so I think they learned their lesson of, like, it makes for difficulty, yes, but not difficulty that you can do anything about, so that's not real difficulty, it's just frustration. That's part of why I stopped playing Wizardry 1. I got to the point where encounters could level drain you or insta-kill you en masse. And back attacks in that game are like, it's like just a flat, like, 16% chance, I think. And there's nothing you can do about it for, like, back attacks to occur. Which is just, like, you get back attacked by the wrong pack of enemies that either, like, mass cost into death or mass cost level drain, and you just, there's nothing, literally nothing you can do about it. That was the wrong way around. And, like, at that point, it's like, yes, I could deal with this It's gonna be such a huge time sink on my part to deal with it, and that's just not, that's not fun. I'm not doing anything, like, I'm just either getting lucky or not lucky as the solution to it, and that's, at that point, it's just like, the strategy should not be luck. I don't mind if you've got, like, luck elements, but the literal only strategy for a thing is luck. That's no good. I'd like to finish Wizardry 1 just to say that I did it, but, I've at least played enough of the game to understand its mechanics and how all of it works, and that was my main goal, is I wanted to play through it so that I could understand its influence on video games as a whole. If the remake ever goes on sale for, like, a reasonable price, I might pick it up and stream it, because that'll at least be sort of interesting to watch. I don't think... I was playing the PlayStation version, which was, like, fine for me, but I don't think it'd be too interesting for a stream to watch. As it basically has no graphics, it's just, like, raw text interface, and the dungeon is, like, it's basically got 2 tile sets, the upper 5 floors and the lower 5 floors. The monster art is good, though. Yeah, I've heard good things. I have it downloaded. I would check it out if you could switch the audio over to Japanese, but it's one of those weird games where you can switch it to Japanese, but it's full Japanese. It does text and audio, so you can either have English text and English audio, or Japanese text and Japanese audio. You can't mix and match, which is a real bummer. Because, like, at that point, you've already got all the resources there, just do the thing. I should have done the... Yeah, for the 6-pack of clouds, I need to do the speed up thing to make sure the fire gets cast before the clouds fucking wipe us. Might... Oh, this is really gonna slow things down. I'm gonna take a walk back to the fountain, or the shrine, and get a full heal, because our MP is getting low again. That's the other thing. No other thing, but like that actually does sound like something I'd get annoyed with. There's a lot of games, like a lot of mobile games like that, where it's like, could you just, like, this is just a real game that you've put predatory monetization in. Can I just have the real game? That was my issue with Zenless Zone Zero. It's just like, there's a lot of good stuff here. Can this just be a real game? Can we just not with the gacha element? And like Zenless Zone Zero is really bad for it. That's some fucking predatory bullshit on its rates. It's worse than goddamn Fate Grand Order. That doesn't make it acceptable, yes? It's just a Hoyo game, that's how they work, yes. That's not a good thing! It's not acceptable. Unfortunately, we've well past the point of using ice shields, and we're also past the point of really needing money, so that's not even, like, money or anything. Alright, we've explored most of that, so we've only got about a quarter of that area left to explore, but we got to get our butts back across it. Take a bit of walking, but... No casino! Just the... Oh, do I risk trying to cast a quick spell? Maybe we can literally quick spell? Shit! God damn it! Get fucked me. Yeah, no casino, just the monster arena. And the monster arena, the problem with that is it just gives you more money. That's how we got into this situation in the first place. Clearing, like, rank... Was it 6, 7, and 8, I think? Each of those gave a huge, like, flat initial prize. And each of them paid out a decent, like... competition prize. So that was where our huge stacks of cash, like probably like half of our cash stack came from clearing the monster arena stuff. And like that's not even, we're not even done with the monster arena. It goes up to like tier 11, I think. Well, I don't know if that's like maybe that's not available till post game. I don't know. Yeah, we just punch. It's too risky to cast spells, just punch. I'm still struggling with the English names for the spells. I can't, like, quick menu. Two bags is the problem. If I do that, I'm just gonna get punished for it. Magic doesn't really work on the bags. Bother. Okay, that worked out. The bags ran away. Right. Do this properly. Oh, dang it. It's even with the speed up, we're still not fast enough to get in before their act. Yeah, we explored all that, so we only need to nip across here. Do need to take another break. We'll probably do it once we reach the door at the back of here. I'm worried because there's been multiple spots like this that feel like they're fall down spots. I've explained this a couple of times already. That just worries me because it means there's still at least one significantly large floor to come. Oh, there we go. That's the big revive. 100% chance to revive with full HP. Nice. This is useful. Very good in combat. You're not playing against the RNG to try to pick someone up. And it picks them up with full health, which is always useful, because if they've gone down, the enemy's probably hitting hard enough that you need to come back with full health or risk dying again. Pretty much just a straight run down to the back. Wind for these guys. Doesn't look like there's any treasure over there, but just to be safe. Indeed, there is nothing. A bit painful. Okay, this looks like the way out. But we've been going for over 4 hours. I should have really taken my break about 10 minutes ago, so I am going to take my break here, which is what I said I'd do. We'd get to these stairs and then I'd take my break. There's no guarantee that it's the way out here, so we will definitely do the break. This is kind of a cool place to leave it. Anyway, this bridge looks fucking awesome. Yeah. Alright, I will be back in a little bit. Just gonna go have a stretch and walk around and sort of shake my legs out, you know. Deal with the blood clots. Yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. And back. Let's see if this really is the end of the dungeon or if there's still more bullshit in store for us. Hey! We got out the back. That really was a monstrous dungeon for, like... God damn. Probably, what, three plus hours all up? Not the worst dungeon I've done. Even in DQ, probably not the worst dungeon I've done, but, like... That was a big dungeon. The fact that it has that, the heal shrine, towards the back of it is a nice mercy. I don't remember, the original, cave layout there, so I don't remember if the heal shrine was in the original. I feel like it would have been, because the one other heal shrine that's been in the game thus far, the one that's in the Dream Ruby Cave, was also in the original game, so I suspect the original had a heal shrine there. It was a much appreciated mercy, because boy howdy, that was a marathon of a dungeon. And, like, keep in mind, in the original game, you have much less, ways to manage your MP. Oh? I don't know if that's hinting at a possibility of a Slime King? Because that's usually how Slime Kings occur, is like 8 slimes gut tie into a Slime King. She could also just be implying there's a whole bunch of friendly slimes to be collected around this shrine. Might be worth checking back here at the different times of day to see if there's multiple friendly slimes.
なんとここまでたどり着く者がいようとは。さあ、このシルバーオーブを授けようぞ。
You get the silver orb for surviving that fucking dungeon crawl. A worthy reward.
魔王を打ち滅ぼせるはずだ。伝説の不死鳥ラーミアもそなたらの助けとなってくれるであろう。
But yeah, it's sort of implying there, what we need to do here is get the bird, because you can't access The, Baramos is... It's more than a castle, it's like a fucking town. Yeah, I can sort of see what you mean, Damiduki. Also, hey, how's it going? So we've got 5 out of the 6 orbs now. The last orb, is to do with the merchant village. Which, the final legs of that should be active now? Question mark? So I don't know if she's implying that there's more slimes hidden here. There is the variable of, like, Dusk Dawn. I don't know if I want to... Oh, actually, I should check inside the shrine actual. All clear. And we will check, we'll recheck the secret spot out the back. Was it out the back? No, where was it? Over there. Out the front, not out the back. There doesn't appear to be anything else hidden here. Yeah, as I said, we need to fly in. Now, I assume, yes, the shrine is an available teleport point. For the moment, though, we will go back to the merchant village and see if that has advanced. If not, I'm going to be a little stumped, actually. Unless, I don't know, maybe we need to talk to someone to get the place to advance now? Yep, we've already done that. Just do a sort of thorough investigation of the place, see if there's anyone that we haven't talked to, and then probably do another lap through at night if needs be. Oh, hello. What have we here? Something sus. We're not even gonna tell him about the dissidents. Just gonna let the phrase progress and see what happens. Maybe need to advance the time of day or something. You know, we haven't saved after we got out of the cave. That is unwise. Hey, Kit. That's great. I've been having a great time. But I knew ahead of time I love Dragon Quest III, so... Tis not surprising I am enjoying Dragon Quest III. I have my issues with this. The MP management being the big one. It just makes the game too easy. Even on the hard mode. Yeah, as I said, I'm having a real good time with it. Like I would, my personal preference is still for the Super Famicom version. But this version is probably the better way for regular folk to play it. I prefer the difficulty of the Super Famicom version, and I also prefer... It's sort of hard to put it into words. The Super Famicom version is less faffy, which is a little difficult to explain. Because the Super Famicom version doesn't have the overworld secrets or the overworld collectibles. You spend much less time wandering about the overworld. It's a shorter game overall, and I think it's better for it. Right, we might need to go elsewhere and come back. So we'll go home, have a nap, and see if things have advanced over here. Yep, okay. We just had to go elsewhere, but, we'll take a nap and then back there. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, the HD edition does do some things that I prefer, like having maps. But these are great. I really appreciate having maps. The stuff with Ortega in the HD edition that's kind of expanded, like him having like companions, I think is good. I like that addition. but at the end of the day, unfortunately, the additions, the HD edition, don't offset the negative points, and I think the Super Famicom version still wins out for me. There is also factors there. The Super Famicom version is much better translated because it's a fan translation. The People's Republic. Suddenly, the place got official governance. Well, official. Didn't mean to leave the town there. That was a mistake. That is weird. Why turn it into a kids' theater? Surely this place doesn't have enough of a population to support a kids' theater. At least use it as like a general local theater for all purposes. You can still have the dancing girls at night, and then the regular community activities during the day. No worries, Sion. I'm not sure how I'm going to approach things yet. Oh, hello. A shield upgrade. Holy shit. I did not expect to be finding more gear. I suppose the thing is the silver shield doesn't have any, like, special effect on it. But it's got a significant defense increase, so that's a pretty special effect anyway. Wait. We have multiple pages of character inventory? Since when? What the fuck? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know whether I'll push up to the point where we're doing, Baramos this stream. Because once we get, like, We're currently working on getting the final orb. When we get the final orb, we'll get access to the bird, and access to the bird gives us access to a whole bunch more overworld shit. There's still a fair bit what we need to be doing at this point. Oh, I see. Well... we will... that's probably, like, where we need to go to actually, like, advance the plot line here, but, I wish to talk to everyone else first. Well, what a waste. Like... I understand, to an extent, the revolt. But, like, at least... oh! There's a safe hidden behind the couch. At least... make use of this lovely room. Like, turn it into a town hall or something. Why waste it? And there we have all the orbs. Alright, let's load up the orbs. Did they change anything they say after we... no. Oh! No, they did mention that we'd added the purple orb. I suppose you could have come here and, like, progressively plopped them in across the course, rather than just gathering them all up and coming and doing it once. I do wonder if they, like, they have something maybe to say at, like, 5 out of 6.
私たち、この日をどんなに待ち望んでいたことでしょう。ラーミアは神のしもべ。心正しき者だけがその背に乗ることを許されるのです。さあ、ラーミア復活の時、共に祈りましょう。時は来たれり。今こそ目覚める時。大空はお前のもの。舞い上がれ、空高く。
Big Burb!
ラーミアは闇を払う希望の光。きっとあなたを導いてくれるでしょう。さあ、お行きなさい。
Well, more that they're both based off the same
なすべ
legend.
きこと
True.
をなすために。
This came before Pokemon. And my memory's a little fuzzy. I don't remember. My head is going ping, saying that Ramia looked kind of silly in the Super Famicom version. Holy shit. This is very slow, though. I was expecting, like, Speed Bird. Oh, this is awkward as well. Oh, you can... Oh, that's kind of cool. You can use the right stick to aim where it's going to land. That's nice. But why is it so slow? Does it teleport with us when we teleport? Can I use teleport to zip around and then... I guess we find out. Well, I can't menu from its back. So that's not a good sign. Does it teleport with us? Alright, that's gonna be how we get around. Teleport to the nearest spot and then aim the bird. Why is it so slow? We don't really need to head back in here, but I assume with the bird we... Oh, no, we can't. Okay, see, my assumption was we could head back in here with the bird. Interesting, then. How do you get a monster tamer in there? You can't. Huh. How do you... Because you can't multi-class the main character, so they can't become a monster tamer. And you can't... Well, you couldn't spec them into Thief either, because they can't be multi-classed, so... Strange. Oh, does it just take the character this is in the first slot? Okay, I assumed it just was hero only, given the, like, story setup. I suppose at least there's no encounters. Notice is approaching. That's either Thief or Tamer. Elevating shoes. Heck is elevating shoes? Huh. It's the cheaty item. We can get one of them for free for pre-ordering the game. Excuse me. Since we've got one over the course of the regular process, I might grab the second pair from that, the DLC, quote-unquote, chest. Is it is it the same thing? Because that's actually kind of nuts. Like, plus 50 luck, I think, was on that? That's ridiculous. That is an obscene amount of luck. Like, at this point in the game, yes, that's acceptable. But, like, at the start of the game, if you'd grabbed the, like, the cheaty items from the DLC chest, holy shit. Plus 50 luck, that's madness. Not only does it have, like, the XP stroll, but, like, the plus 50 luck is the big bit. That's huge! That is absolutely ridiculous. So at this point, like, those stat boosters really don't matter with, like, the game having given us so many stat boosters already. But I'm curious if it really is another pair of we're a bit of a problem here. What were they called? Elevating shoes. Plus 30 luck. Yeah, no, it's still good. Jesus Christ, sorry, not plus 50, plus 30. But still, that's such a huge amount of luck. Oh no, I think the hen's tooth might have plus some luck on it, so switching that out, it's not... It might have like 20 luck on the hen's tooth. Because that is a luck thing. Let me double check. Yes, so it didn't know it is plus 50. Jesus Christ! That is insane to give you at the start of the game. Alright, we're gonna have to set like a static, we got, like, Paragon is huge physical damage. I think it's the highest, like, physical damage, in the game, but, like, it's everything else is, like, crap. Yeah. 140% strength, but basically everything else is at negatives. Genius is no good. Daredevil's not bad, but it's 95% strength, which... 120% agi, but, like... Fab's already mad stacked on agi. Good egg is... okay. I think Happy Camper was alright. Yeah. Fortunately, Lucky Devil really is kind of what we'd want. Daredevil might be acceptable. It's gonna lean him more into agi, which he's already pretty good at. He really wants like a decent strength. Actually, you know what? Actually, Clown. Clown is actually not bad. I just kind of dismissed Clown out of hand, but no. Clown is actually one of the best ones. Clown's actually not bad for the casters either. Let me just double check on the bodybuilder and make sure I'm not being stupid. But I'm pretty sure bodybuilder isn't, not even on my list, so it's probably translated as something else. Meathead, maybe? Hmm. The other option is we just make him a paragon for a few levels to give him, like, big strength. Sort of shafts everything else, but maybe we don't stick with it for super long. Should be alright. Alright, where to next? I don't remember where all the, like, strictly light accessible only spots were. That might have been... Can't remember if we could have got there by boat. Oh boy, this is This is not really, like, slow, because we are covering, like, so much ground. It just feels very slow. Like, if you think about, like, comparing how much ground we're covering in comparison to, like, being on a boat or, like, being on a land, we are still making, like, rapid overall progress. It just feels slow because of the perspective. No encounters, though. No encounters is the big one. Thankfully, most of the flight accessible points will be pretty easily identifiable from the air, or just from the map. But again, this is stuff that's like, when I was saying before about the HD edition kind of just taking longer. This is part of why. I mean, that is down to me, like, it's my fault it's taking longer, because we are taking the time to go check everything out, but at the same time, like, it's there to be checked out. Is that one of the silly hats? It is. It's not like the super awesome MP restorative hat, but it can occasionally cause double cast. That's nice. Now, like, I would expect the items and whatnot that we're going to be getting from the raised locations to all be, like, pretty good stuff. Because the way the game's structured, there's no way to access these items before now, so it would be pretty stupid if you made these items just crap. This is the point where you should be getting things like prayer rings and world tree leaves. I suppose part of the reason the bird feels so slow as well is I'm used to, like, because I think the magic carpet was also pretty slow as far as world traversal went in Dragon Quest. I'm used to, like, Final Fantasy, like, the airships you get towards the end of the game in a Final Fantasy. Well, sometimes you get access to them very early, but generally speaking, the late game airships in a Final Fantasy game tend to go at the speed of fucking light. Like, you fucking motor. Is there really nothing here, or is it like a secret spot? Or it's the... Oh, just nothing. Alrighty then. Is there anywhere in here that we could... Okay, there is a bunch of spots that are flight accessible only. I just can't remember if there was too much in the way of unaccessible... well, actually, some of it we could have accessed by the boat. I'm gonna guess we did. Some of it's flight only. Hang on. Did we miss a whole ass village? We missed a whole ass village. Curious. Oh! Huh. And like we didn't we missed the village because we could have accessed it with the boat, and I guess I just didn't attempt to land the boat here. That's not like me. What the fuck? That's not like me at all. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a bunch of hints in here for stuff that's no longer relevant because we've done it all. Yep, we've got that already. Nothing particularly exciting item-wise. Thank goodness we didn't miss out on, like, a round of upgrades. That would have been kind of frustrating. Okay, that's to hint that the bottomless the bottomless pot is at Edinburgh, but again, we've already done that. We just did it out of pure curiosity. Yeah, okay, this place purely is here to, like, go get the bottomless pot and use it out in the ocean. Thankfully, the game does have, like, multiple sources for different bits of information. And yeah, just, like, general curiosity will lead you to things. Like, we did Edinburgh because we had to go invisible to get in there. And it was like, oh, that's interesting in and of itself. So I went into Edinburgh Castle without a strict motivating factor to go there, apart from just the desire to explore. Now, they did mention something about the rocks. I'm wondering if these rocks are what they were. It's a little difficult to aim the bird in mid-motion. I think they've been all Arthurian knights. Like, the first one was Arthur. I don't remember what the second one was, but the third one was Bedivere. Be curious to see what they're called originally. Um... Well, I don't know. Originally, it's even a bit of a wonky way to put it at this point, I suppose. What were they called in the Japanese? Because technically, the Japanese and English version of HD released at the same time. I was gonna say, like, I shouldn't need to re-explore these islands, because I should have explored them properly while I was using the boat, but clearly we missed some stuff using the boat, so hey, now I'm paranoid. Fantastic. Suspicious. There is nothing here. We shall change the time of day and see if there's a friendly monster living here. Well, I don't know if it's because this is the evening slot. I don't know whether it's a case of day, night, evening. Easy enough to check, however. Very suspicious that there is just nothing. Is there, like, hidden inspect points on the ground? A whole lot of nothing. Would they make one of these as literally nothing? It does indeed appear to be literally nothing. Have we... Okay. Did we do the ones on the outer prim? I'm gonna swing back down and across, just to be safe. I'm now second guessing myself. Because I could, like, I missed a whole ass town. I'm paranoid. We'll distribute stat seeds once we're done checking all the points. No point in, like, menuing and re-menuing. We're definitely starting to get into the summer period here. Unfortunately, it's starting to get warm. In the middle there is bird only as well, I think. Interesting. All right, we'll just sort of do grid pattern-ish. It's a very loosely defined grid pattern. Really? Nothing? Looks like we haven't been in here either, so... There we go. The ones like this that are accessible by boat aren't really going to have much of interest. Maybe stat items or secret points like this might have friendly monsters, but the actual, like, money and gear and whatnot that we're going to pick up from these mini-medals would be good, though I don't remember if there's been mini-medals in secret points. And unfortunately, we do kind of want to make the day check as well. Just for potential friendly monsters hanging around. Did we? No, we did a pretty thorough exploration of this forest, but it looks like there's a bunch of uncollecteds in there. I guess we didn't, like, grid explore it, I suppose. Because it's too big. So I guess we did miss some, but I've got to come back up here anyway, so... That's full MP restore. I think that's our second or third Staff of Resurrection. And once again, we'll just do a quick night check. This looks like it's flight only as well. Interesting. What does that book do? Oh, that's the Paragon book. I'm guessing it's, like, considering the Paragon book sort of a late game valuable because, Paragon has the highest, like, raw strength scaling, but it's got, like, so much negative on everything else that I just don't... No, I just don't value it that highly. Yeah, okay. It is kind of cool to swoosh over the top of everything that we've been exploring all game. I suppose this quote-unquote slower movement does make you sort of take everything in. I think having the monster tamer with you would make this slightly less tedious, because you can do the, like, sniff out local monsters, so if you got a response that was just, there is nothing nearby, you could immediately move on. Heck? Oh, it's a signboard. It's just lit weirdly because of the lighting. I thought it was like a Desert Rose or something. Well, that's not a Dragon Quest thing. It's a Final Fantasy thing. Actually, I don't think Dragon Quest has done the Desert Rose thing. Ugh. That is not what I'm looking for. That is. None of these are really going to be even worth the bother to fly down for, now that I think about it, because these are... I guess they might have, like, stat seeds, but even then, that's just not that exciting at this point. Did it just give us a Wayfarers? Like, you know that I couldn't have got to this point without the bird. Like, it's bird-only access. The fuck you mean Wayfarers? Alright, I'm guessing we need to do something to, get rid of the cloud cover before we can land here. But hey, that's interesting in and of itself. Another Genius book. Not bad. Yeah, it does seem to be considering the, like, the ones that have really spiked stat spreads. So, like, Genius has the best wisdom scaling, and Paragon has the best strength scaling, but it's not really factoring in the fact that you're basically gimping every other stat to use those Genius is actually still pretty good overall. It's certainly better than Paragon. Paragon, like, you're pretty heavily gimping the rest of your stats to get the best strength scaling in the game. Hey, there we go. And you know what's even worse is that means my paranoia is justified again. Checking and rechecking everywhere so that we got both day and night. And then there's a place that doing that did exactly pay off. We want to sort of... Really anything going on up here? Oh, there's in there. I want to check that. And then I think we We haven't checked the ones that are sort of on this bit yet. Welcome to adventure. We have explored this world from the ground, from the sea, and now from the sky. Why? Why basic healing items and 200 gold? Again, they know that we can't get to this point before having bird access. So, why, like... this is the point when you should be giving away... Oh! That kind of... Whoa! Yeah, okay. That's the sort of prize you should have in these, like, only accessible at the end of the game locations. An extra copy of the goddamn, Book of Ascendance. Alrighty. Now we can, if I want to, I can, like, multi-class half. That's the toss-up of, do I want to do that grind? I think the Sage needs less overall XP, so it might be worth. But that's if I do that, it'll be something I do off-stream. I will consider matters, but I don't think there's any reason not to at this point. Yeah. Half's got the full spell list. So I think the full revive is probably the final priest spell. So I think the sage doesn't get access to certain like absolute like top tier magics. There's like 1 or 2 spells from each spell list that the sage doesn't get. But since yeah, since we've got the book and all of the priest spells, there's basically no reason not to reset half apart from like levels. I just need to grind like a whole bunch of levels on her. There's thoughts occurring. My head is going tick tick. I'm not sure how best to efficiently do a grind, though. Probably that big-ass feck-off cave. How nasty was the AoE in there? Kinda nasty. Like that'd be the main worry for doing an initial grind anyway, is that you get sniped out by AoE enemies, or just get sniped out by single target enemies because you got so little overall HP when you reset back to level 1. And though again, there's like you get a big old stat boost from resetting to... we must have checked these, because I remember checking that. Okay. Yeah, I think we will... we will do the double sage. Which will eventually give us double by-kill access. Which would be quite handy. I suppose another thing to consider would be just going raw mage, and that way she's got, like, legitimately full access to both tiers of spells. But as I said, I think Sage, has, like, a much lower XP requirement, per level, so it's easier to overall level, the Sage. I will double check the numbers on that, because that's important decision-making information. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing I would expect to see from... ooh, hello. Another mimic. It's a second? Right, now we're not gonna do it right now, we're still in world exploration mode, but this is how we'd get into, Baramos country. We can land over here and then, assumedly, crawl through whatever dungeon that is. Or actually, can we land directly on Baramos country? We can just land direct... interesting. What's the... Huh. Optional dungeon? Pit of Gaia. Huh. Alright, I think I know what this place's business is, but I'm not going to say. It'll be important later. I don't remember the layout and like direct use of everything though, so I'm a little confused by that. Because I thought that had something to do with that area that we were that was covered in clouds. Mm-hmm. Decent item for the time, but not of any use to us now. Stealth suit? I think that's new. Was the 60 mini medal reward was the stealth suit, so that might actually be an upgrade for someone. See, now the 30 agility, I think I would rather hold on to. 10 extra defense at the cost of 30 agility. That's probably not worth the trade-off. Alright, we're getting there. We already checked the ones on Burb Island, because that's where this whole venture started. Swing up that way. There's still a couple more bits and bobs to check out. Up once again, we're making the journey up the west coast of Africa and then into Britain land. I don't think there's any real checks on the way up. There is there, but yeah, we could have got there by the boat, and it looks like indeed we did get there by the boat. Another Staff of Resurrection. Give me so many of those fuckers, it's like they're breakables or something. There's old Kandar's tower. I assume all these points are static. Like, the items you get from them are static. Rongo Miniad! We just found a Holy Lance in England. Well, in Scotland, but still. No, because did we find a sword and a lance earlier? I made the same assumption then as well. I think that's a full sweep of the world. Pretty sure we've been everywhere. Yep, we did all that. Yep. Yeah. There's a full sweep of the world. Alright, we are about to hit the 6-hour mark, and this is basically the perfect place to stop. So I think that is what I will do. I'll have a think about whether I want to like job change half into Sage. The main considerations will be, like, Sage XP requirements and equipment. Because Sage will mean half is then also competing for the mage-only gear. She can't use the, like, priest... lose priest gear access, basically, which is not really that big a concern. It just means we need to double up on some of the mage gear, but we can do that so long as it's not, like, only one copy of gear kind of things. Yeah. That is where I will finish. I should be back tonight. Hopefully we'll start stream a bit earlier. Depends on sort of how I'm feeling. I was meant to start earlier last night, but I had a big headache, so couldn't. Hopefully that won't be the case tonight, and I can get a decent stream in. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.